Back up and moving. Sorry for the technical difficulties, folks. Quickly recap. Quickly recap the first. Red Devils are able to get one run across on 2 hits with no errors, and they stranded 1 on base. Leadoff double for Bates, and then Jose Zorrillo was able to drive him in on an RBI single. And Ryan Bradford will lead things off with a 4-pitch walk.
Second. Center fielder number 1, Isaac Pomeran.
So 4-pitch walk to lead things off for the Cavaliers is Ryan Bradford, who's the DH. Then steps in Isaac Pomeran. First pitch in for a strike.
Come on, Isaac.
Off speed, right to second, and then back in time is Bradford.
Come on, Logan.
Batting third. The third baseman, number 19, Logan Groh.
And steps in Logan Groh, third baseman. First pitch is in for a strike. He's just able to get the frame in. Groh has a homer in 6 at-bats so far in the series. He's driven in 3 runs, scored 2 himself, has walked twice and struck out. Sits in slugging close to 1,000 at .950. 2 balls and a strike. The guy that leads the team in slugging percentage while he's on first base, Ryan Bradford, slugging over 1.1. Exact number 1.129 slugging percentage for Ryan Bradford. 3 balls and 1 strike to Logan Groh. Colin Coonrat in the cleanup spot, on deck and waiting. One to the future Husker. There goes Bradford. Groh turns on that one. It's deep to right center, and it's gone.
Logan!
Two-run shot for Logan Groh, and the Cavaliers take the lead right back. Home run number 17 for Logan Groh this season.
Batting fourth.
We put the Cavaliers up 2-1. Coonrat will step in and take a first pitch strike. Coonrat starting in left field today. Hartwig will move to right. Pomeran stays put in center. Opposite field. That one popped up. And a great grab all the way from third base. That's Cooper Bates running over to make the play.
The catcher, number 27, Boston Bruce.
Boston Bruce will step in. Boston Bruce coming off Conference Hitter of the Week. The 6th different Cavalier in the 8 weeks they've been doing weekly nominations. Currently 2 for 4 in this series with a double and a home run. He's driven in 2, scored 3 himself, and walked. 1 ball, 1 strike. Future St. Louis Billiken. Ready to play for interim head coach Miles Miller at St. Louis University. You have Briggs Rowe on deck. He found his new home. We'll talk about it when he steps up to the plate. Him and Liam Roach, the new pair of Cavaliers, to find their new 4-year homes. Three and 1 to Boston. On the ground to short, and that one be out of the glove.
Batting 6th, the second baseman number 10, Briggs Rowe.
So she put something together and sent it to me.
So the official ruling I have, it'll be a infield single from the consensus, and kind of the thinking behind that is it's a hard hit ball and it was stopped defensively. That one will get away. So Bruce will advance to second on a pass ball. Preston Lima now will be visited on the mound. Take a look at Preston Lima. This is his third start of the season and his 12th appearance on the mound. 2 wins and a loss. 26 and 2/3 innings, allowed 31 hits, 26 runs, 22 earned, 21 walks, 24 strikeouts, and has given up his 3rd home run of his career so far. Freshman from Pearland, Texas. Had to be talked to after a rocky start, and here's Briggs Rowe, and he has found his home at the University of Oregon. 2nd straight year a Cavalier has joined the Oregon baseball program. Christian Bobson, starting staff last year, has found his spot at Oregon. And it'll be a 4-pitch walk to Briggs Rowe.
7th, the right fielder number 6.
And there's 2 on and 2 down for Ashton Hartwig. First pitch in for a strike to Ashton Hartwig, who's in right field today. 3 for 6 in this series, 2 extra base hits, a double and a triple. Has driven in 2 and scored 1 himself. He's also walked. Chopper to third. Bates on the hop, throws it in time. And that's how we end the first here in Overland Park in game 1. Cavs scored 2 off a 2-run shot from Logan Groh. Into the second, 2-1. Cavs in front. Top of the second. 6, 7, 8 due up for the Red Devils. Marquis Williams will step in. Two balls and a strike. And that one lifted into right field. Back is Hartwig on the hop. He makes the grab. What a catch from Ashton Hartwig on the fly.
Batting seventh, the left fielder, number 9, Gavin Richardson.
Steps in Gavin Richardson. Richardson, first pitch swinging, fouls it off. Yeah. So 0-1 after the foul ball. And that one also into right, and Hartwig ranges over to make the catch, 2 down. Back-to-back putouts by Ashton Hartwig.
The shortstop, number 33, Jeffrey Almonte.
Steps in Jeffrey Almonte. First pitch for ball 1. If anyone gets on for the Red Devils, it's Shane Smith. That one grounded to third. Grow. His throw is there in time. And the Cavaliers will take care of the Red Devils in order. We get to the bottom of the second. Cavs in front 2-1. Back here in the bottom half of the second, Lucas Wilson to lead things out for the Cavaliers. Wilson, Jones back to the top of the order with Bradford. So 8-9-1 due up for Johnson County. Quickly steps into a 2-0 count. Just 1 hit and 7 at-bats and an RBI single. Quickly 3-0. Lima only went an inning and a third against Missouri State West Plains. 3 hits, 1 run, 1 earned. Had 2 strikeouts and no walks. Still searching for his first strikeout. And that one into center field, and under it to make the catch is Williams for out number 1.
5, Jack Jones.
And then steps in Jack Jones. Of course, also going on in the baseball world, the Royals playing their doubleheader today after what they so-called severe thunderstorms moved through the area. It's very minimal. And it was actually supposed to go, but thankfully I was not at the stadium, unlike athletic facilities manager Jim Dice, who was there, in fact, when they canceled the game. And Jack Jones hits that one very high into left field. It'll be tracked in by Richardson for the second out.
Hitter number 29, Ryan Bradford.
Go back to the top of the order with Ryan Bradford. He's been the toughest hitter to pitch around in the nation. Leads the conference in RBIs at 65 and home runs at 22. Colin Coonrad also 22 home runs as well. Bradford also third in the conference in stolen bases with 17. Quickly works a 2-0 count from Lima. Count quickly moves 3-0. Lima just trying to find any way to pitch around Bradford. Off speed left just inside. And it's back-to-back 4-pitch walks to Ryan Bradford.
Isaac Amaranth.
Lead steps in Isaac Pomerant. And it's the second straight doubleheader that Ryan Bradford in one of the games has walked twice. And that's a laser beam that'll go foul way past the Cavalier bullpen. Pomerant sent that one off like a missile. Pomerant shows bunt, it goes foul. Count moves 0-2, and Pomerant will have to swing away. Lima fires, and Pomerant ropes that one into right field. That's going to get down and over the wall. It's a ground rule double. It's going to put him and Bradford in scoring position.
The third baseman, number 19, Logan Grove.
In steps in Logan Grove, the only guy to have the RBIs of the day. Is driven in 2 off the 2-run home run back last inning. Grove hits that one high and foul. Ball and a strike.
Come on, 19.
And Bradford, you go back to the first game against Neosho, he walked twice. So second straight series, one of those games in that series, he's been walked twice. Never been walked more than once in a series. One, two. That one drops into left field for a base hit. Bradford's in to score. Here comes Pamaran. The relay throw will not be in. And it's a 2-run RBI single for Logan Groh. He's driven in 4 today, and it's 4-1 Cavaliers. Start to Colin Coonrad, who popped out to Cooper Bates' first time up. Two balls, no strikes. And for Logan Groh, it's the second straight home doubleheader in a game that he's had 4 RBIs. He had a combined 9 against Neosho in the home half of this series. Coonrad swings and misses, 2 balls and a strike. Groh finished with 12 RBIs in the Neosho series. 3-1. Groh the second, and that one gets away into center field. And there goes Logan to third base where he's in standing. As the catcher Shane Smith had that throw get away from him. And Coonrad pops that one high. Shane's mask is off and he'll carry foul. Count is full, 3-2.
Right here, Colin. Come on, Colin.
Two, and that's outside for ball 4. So there'll be runners on the corners.
Number 27, Boston Bruce.
And steps in Boston Bruce. Boston was one of the 2 Cavaliers left stranded back in the first inning after he singled and was able to advance on a pass ball to second. First pitch is in for a strike. Quickly 0-2 to Boston after the foul ball.
Come on, Boston. Boston.
Coach Horner on track this season to reach 300 career wins at the helm of the Cavaliers. And Boston rips that one deep to left field. And that's off the wall. They'll drive in Logan Groh, and Boston Bruce has an RBI double. Make it 5-1 Cavs.
The second baseman, number 10, Briggs Rowe.
It's a 1-0 start to Briggs Rowe. He's able to get on with a 4-pitch walk. 2-0 to Briggs. Well, Boston Borussia at 833 in the Neosho series, or 10 for 12, and a 1.917 slugging percentage. Outscored Neosho 69-3 in that series. He had 5 singles, a double, and 4 home runs. And a home run in each of the games as Briggs will be onto the walk. And the bases are loaded for Ashton Hartwig with 2 down.
Right fielder number 6, Ashton Hartwig.
The Cavs did not sweep as Donovan Johnson was named Pitcher of the Week. He had a complete game against Labatt. Just allowed 1 run on 3 hits in 7 innings. He struck out 9. Hartwig lifts that into center field. And a phenomenal catch that sends Williams off the wall, and he's down and hurt. He gets up okay, but is visibly limping back to the dugout. Cavs play 3 in the second. They lead at 5-1 as we head to the third on Johnson County Sports Live. Here in the third on Johnson County Sports Live, it'll be Shane Smith, the catcher, at the bottom of the order to lead things off for Allen. Smith first pitch swinging, fouls it off. Ashton Nance, who threw 23 pitches in the first, was able to throw 8 in the second, and that one roped into right center field, and it's a leadoff base knock for Shane Smith.
Third baseman number 10, Cooper Bates.
So Nance at 33, this will be pitch number 34 of his outing. That's in for a strike. We head back to the top of the order with Cooper Bates, the third baseman. Bates drives that deep to right field. Back is Hartwig. Looks over the wall, and it's gone. 2-run shot for Cooper Bates. Home run number 5 on the season. And Allen is right back in it. It's 5-3.
The second baseman, number 34, Nathan Villarreal.
That's just so crazy.
Double and a home run today for Bates.
Oh, it's been a strike all day.
Been impressive so far. The sophomore from Broken Arrow, Oklahoma.
That zone's got to go both.
And out comes out comes pitching coach Wally Neller to talk to Ashton Nance, and Boston Bruce comes up visibly. Neller trying to get through to Nance as he has definitely not looked himself today from the Ashton Nance we're used to seeing. Given up his first home run since February 9th. So almost 2 months ago he'd not given up a home run. Gave up 3 home runs combined in his first 2 starts against Amarillo and Crowder. It had been flawless since, not giving up a single long ball, but all of a sudden we're in a back and forth game with Allen. 3-1, fouled off. Count moves 3-2. He only went 7 innings in those 2 combined starts. And Nance finally surpasses and gets his first strikeout of the day.
The right fielder, number 26, Jose Zorrilla.
There's one down as Jose Zorrilla steps in. Now it looks to be Ashton Nance is back to himself. Just a few pitches in, but Ashton, he looks to be locked in and ready. He's dealing now. Count moves to 0-2 on Zorrilla, who was able to get onto the single. His left stranded at third. And that one chopped at third. Grohl fields it. Laser beam throw in time. 2 down.
The designated hitter, number 27, Carson McCormick.
There's 2 down for the DH, Carson McCormick. McCormick fouls it off right past assistant coach Chase McQuagg. One ball, one strike. McCormick grounded out to Ashton Nance. His first time up was the second out of the first. Nance is working quick here, 2-1. Swung on and missed by McCormick, 2-2. Deuce is wild on the board. Nance looking to get out of the inning. That one thrown in the turf, count moves full. Three and two. Just missed outside for ball 4. And the first walk issued by Nance today with 2 down to Carson McCormick. And the tying run up to the plate now with Nicky Moretto. Well, actually was, excuse me, Nance's first strikeout. Nance currently with 2. So Moretto struck out to end the first. Quickly falls 0-2. Moretto struck out on 4 pitches and is 1 away from being struck out on 3. Nance quickly setting the 0-2, will fire. And Moretto will hold off. One ball, 2 strikes. Nance again going high and outside to try and get Moretto to chase. They'll lay off. Deuce is wild to get on the board. Nance in the 2-2. That one low. And fans here are not too thrilled with that. Count moves full at 3-2. Moretto stands at 6'6", 185 pounds. 3-2, runner goes. Moretto swings through and misses. And Moretto's gone down swinging twice. Nance delivers his 3rd punch out as we move to the bottom half of the 3rd. 5-3 after the 2-run shot from Cooper Bates. Red Devils looking to try and get back in it. Lucas Wilson fouls off the first offering. Back to where we started in the second. Wilson, Jones, and Bradford will make his 3rd plate appearance of the day. And Wilson shows bunt, does not get it off. Count moves to 0-2. Wilson skies that into center. Under it is Williams, and he'll make the catch for out number 1. Back-to-back times, Wilson is out via the flyout to Williams.
The first baseman, number 5, Jack Jones.
So Cavs went through the order back in the second, had 3 runs on 3 hits with 1 error, and they stranded 3 on base. Check swing for Jones, fouls it off right to the dugout. There's activity in the Red Devil bullpen. Count even at 1-1 after that one from Lima in the dirt. That one fouled off. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 1-2 from Lima. That one is going to get down in the right center field gap, and it's off the top of the wall. And Jack Jones is into second standing. Nobody covering. One out double for Jack Jones.
Number 29, Ryan Bradford.
Jones just had that one on a rope into right center. Back to the thrice through the order and Ryan Bradford. First one low and out for ball one. Bradford's walked twice, both times he's been up today, all on 4 pitches. He's been the toughest hitter to pitch around. And out comes Coach Trey Harris, who will make the change as Lima will not be able to escape the third, as he's done after 2 1/3. New arm coming in for the Red Devils when we come back on Johnson County Sports Live. 5-3 Cavs in front. Jack Jones on second. So the day is done for Preston Lima after 66 pitches. Count quickly 3-0 to Ryan Bradford. And Bradford is on with a 4-pitch walk. Third straight time he's been walked. And there's 2 on. Still 1 down. It's been back-to-back 4-pitch walks for Ryan Bradford, the DH today. Peyton Moran looks to swing away, but it's outside for ball 1. Peyton Moran 1 for 2 with a double and a line out to Villarreal back in the first inning. Peyton Moran swings, that one driven to center. Williams is back and he makes the catch. Jack Jones will race into third, and he slides in safely. Beautiful slide from Jack Jones.
The third baseman, number 19, Logan Grohl.
Logan Grohl will step in with 2 down. That one way inside on Logan Grohl for ball 1. Phenomenal day for Logan Grohl. A home run and a single with 4 RBIs on the day. And is too shy of having a career high in a single game for RBIs. 1 from tying it at 5. 2-0. Groh hits that into right field. And back to make the catch on the track is Zoria for out number 3. Cavs strand 2. They've left 7 stranded in the last 3. We head to the 4th. 5-3, Cavs in front. You're watching Cavalier Baseball on Johnson County Sports Live, presented by Martin City Animal Hospital. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live, top of the 4th, and Nance still back to work.
The Red Devils for the center fielder, number 2, Marquis Williams.
Marquis Williams. It's a ball and a strike. Eric Horner in this Cavaliers team, an impressive start to the season. 36-2, already on track to possibly break what is the team wins in a season. They've broken already several records, but it's be the season of record breaking. Slow chopper to second, fielded by a row, throw to first in time, 1 down. Great play from Briggs at second.
The left fielder, number 9, Gavin Richardson.
One low to Richardson. This Cavaliers infield consists of 2 future Big Ten opponents and then a kid that'll play in the Big, actually, check that actually, as Coonrat's in left field, normally at first base. Coonrat, of course, headed to West Virginia. You have Groh at third, the future Cornhusker. Briggs Rowe, the future Oregon Duck. One fouled off at the third base side, 2-2 count. Cavaliers are soon to have 4 Nebraska Cornhuskers after next year. Mike and Miller, Carter Kelly, of course, from last year. And then you have Keston and Logan Groh this year. Count runs full. Three-two into left center field. That's going to drop down. Richardson's going to try for 2, and the relay throw won't get in time. One out double for left fielder and Richardson. And the tying run for the Red Devils up to the plate, and Jeffrey Almonte. Almonte way late on that one. Grounded out to Logan Groh to end the second inning. Square to bunt, lays it down. Groh fields it. Throw to first. In time. Move Richardson to third, however, so run number 4, 90 feet away. The tying run again back to the plate is it'll be Shane Smith representing that tying run. One ball and a strike to Shane Smith. Leadoff double back in the third. Count quickly moves to 1-2. Two and two now to Shane Smith, the catcher from Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. And that one flied into center. Under it is Pamaran. He makes the catch. There's 3 down. Red Devils strand 1 in the 4th. We had the home half of the 4th. Cavs still on top, 5-3. Bottom of the 4th. Coonrat, Bruce, Rowe, Hartwig, if anyone to get on. Coonrat starting in left field. You can imagine I'll slide over to first base in game 2. Could be a few changes to the lineup. See what the Cavaliers decide to do, of course, after conclusion of 7. Unless miraculously, Cavs can put up 8 runs here in the 4th. That one ripped into right field. That'll get down, and that one's going to be past the right fielder, and that'll have Coonrat in with a stand-up double.
The catcher, number 27, Boston Bruce.
Zaria trying to field it on the hop and just gets by him. First one in for a strike to Boston Bruce. Single and a double. He's driven in 1 today. He's been left stranded on second twice. Off speed gets away, ball and a strike. Of course, the pitcher for the Red Devils, who got out of the 2/3 that he was left to do in the 3rd, is Brannick Blankenship, sophomore out of Blue Springs, Missouri. Product out of Blue Springs High School, largest high school in the state of Missouri. His 17th appearance. No wins and a loss. He has 2 recorded saves, 23 innings of work, 39 hits, 33 runs, 31 earned, 19 walks, and 8 strikeouts. He's given up 7 home runs. That one dropped, and that one mistimed on part of Coonrat. He's caught stealing. Two and two to Boston. On the ground to short. Almonte with it. And it's throw in time, and there's 2 down.
Second baseman, number 10, Briggs Rowe.
And there's the wind. It's picking up heavy. First one in for a strike, high and out. Currently 52, feels like 44. 17-mile-per-hour winds from the northwest. And winds will get up to close to 30 miles an hour today as Briggs Rowe hits that one in the gap into right field. Briggs thought about second and will retreat back to first. 2-out single for Briggs Rowe. His first hit of the day after also being walked twice.
The right fielder, number 6, Ashton Hartwig.
Ashton Hartwig steps in with 2 down. Hartwig hitless today, ground out in a flyout. Shows bunt, that one wild, and to second goes Briggs. 2-0 to Ashton Hartwig. That one upstairs. Cavs stranded again. A combined 7 on base, 2 in the first and third, and then 3 in the second. Pitch. Hartwig ropes that into left field, and that one is going to be off the wall. And Briggs is in to score. Ashton Hartwig is standing at second. It's an RBI double for Ashton Hartwig. His first hit of the day puts the 6th run across for the Cavaliers.
23, Lucas Wilson.
That's the Lucas Wilson steps in. He's flown out twice, both to Williams today. That's Hartwig's 3rd extra base hit of the series. 2 doubles and a triple now. Blankenship's command a little off today. And out comes Coach Trey Harris. As he'll look to try and settle in his pitcher. There is 2 arms active in the Red Devil bullpen. And the next time that Coach Harris has to come out, it will have to be a pitching change. Two in for a strike, 2 balls, 1 strike. Come back at second a few times is Blankenship. He'll fire to Wilson. It's fouled off, 2-2. Take a look at the conference standings. Johnson County sits atop at 18-0. KCK 14-2. Cali at 11-3. They've kind of rebounded after sitting in the middle of the conference standings. Same with Fort Scott. There goes the runner to third. The throw down. It gets away. Wilson will strike out swinging. They will, in fact, strand the runner on third as we head to the 5th. Cavs get 1. Still lead it 6-3. And the day continues to get good for Cooper Bates as we just get back in time as Bates is now a triple shy of the cycle in this game. It is a leadoff single to start the fifth. So we welcome you back to our coverage of Cavalier baseball on Johnson County Sports Live. Top-ranked Cavaliers and the Red Devils. As Ashton Nance loses his hat. 0-1 start to Villarreal, the second baseman. Grounded out and struck out today. Oh, 1 high and inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. One low and out, and trading back is Bates. Two one fouled off, 2-2. Villarreal looking to get on base for the first time today. Throw back to first. Did not get him in time, and Nance thought he had him. Throw back to first. Still nothing doing. Sophomore has stolen a combined 20 bases in his Red Devil career. Has already stolen 8 this year. 2-2 outside. Count was full at 3-2. And that's going to hit him. And out comes head coach Eric Horner, who will make the change. As I assume it's going to be Braylon Brooks will be the new arm for the Cavaliers. It's our attic self-storage call to the bullpen. Braylon Brooks. Take a look at his numbers when we come back. 2-1, nobody down for the Red Devils here in the top half of the fifth. So it'll be Braylon Brooks to substitute in on the bump. So face Soria, McCormick, and Moretto, and then Williams, if anyone gets on, Marquis Williams. One-0, foul tip back in the glove, 1-1 strike. One in for strike two. So 1-2 strikes. Braylon Brooks looking to settle in. And he'll start off his outing with a strikeout. There's one down on the Red Devils.
The designated hitter, number 27, Carson McCormick.
Oh, and that's off the head. So the bases are now loaded.
The first baseman, number 25, Nicky Moretto.
As Nicky Moretto will settle in. He struck out both times he's been up today. Get Moretto down in the count to start 0-1. Braylon's logged 2 saves. In his now 10th appearance. 13 1/3 innings worked, 6 hits, 3 runs, 2 earned, 7 walks, and 19 strikeouts. And Moretto gets his first base hit, and it's a huge one. 1 run is in, 2 runs are in, and it's a 2-run RBI double for Nicky Moretto, his first of the day, and the Red Devils trail by just 1 run. And the tying one 90 feet away on third.
The center fielder, number 2, Marquis Williams.
So Bates and Villarreal. Coming to score, and then McCormick was held up at third. Count moves to 2-0. Braylon has a whip of .97, which is pretty solid for a reliever. 2-1. Logged an inning and with 2 strikeouts against the Panthers in a Osho. That one ripped to right field. Back is Hartwig at the track. He makes the catch, and in comes the tying run of Carson McCormick, and we're square at 6. Off the sacrifice fly.
The left fielder, number 9, Gavin Richardson.
Moretto still stands in at second. Swinging through is Richardson. Richardson 1 for 2. A fly out back in the second. He is able to get onto the double. He chops that foul. That moves to 0-2. Braylon, the transfer from Oklahoma State. Try and get the Cavs out of this inning, and they need up a couple more as necessary. 0-2, swung on and missed, and Braylon Brooks will escape the inning. The Red Devils have tied it with a 3-run fifth. We move to the home half of the fifth, all square at 6. Bottom of the fifth, Jack Jones to lead things off for the Cavaliers in the 9 spot. Jones, Bradford, Pamaran, the 3 due up. The Cavs here in the home half of the fifth. Allen tied it up after a 3-run fifth. And Jack Jones lifted that one into left center field, and that's going to be off the wall in left center. Leadoff double for Jack Jones. Back-to-back extra base hits.
Designated hitter number 29, Ryan Bradford.
A great way to start this home half of the fifth. As out comes head coach Trey Harris to simply end the day for Brannick Blankenship. Take a look at the new arm for the Red Devils when we come back here on Johnson County Sports Live. Runner on, nobody out. Start the bottom of the fifth. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live, this is Doc Needham, the new arm on the mound for the Red Devils, their third arm they'll turn to today. And Bradford drives this deep to left center. Back at the wall, off the scoreboard and gone. It's a two-run shot for Ryan Bradford. His 23rd home run of the season. And it's 8-6 Cavaliers right back in the lead.
The center fielder, number 1, Isaac Pamaran.
No balls and a strike to Pamaran. One ball, one strike. And that's Bradford's third home run of the series. Make it now his fourth extra base hit of the series. And it's driven in 5. Two balls, two strikes. And Pamaran fouls it off. Another 2-2 coming up to Isaac Pamaran, the future Florida State Seminole. This is Doc Needham on the bump. Freshman from Wichita, Kansas. Another 2-2, that one outside. Count moves full, 3-2. That one into right center field on the ground. And Doc Needham certainly being welcomed. Home run and a single already. As in steps in Logan Groh, who's already driven in 4 of the Cavalier 8 runs today. And Logan Groh, high fly ball into right field. Zaria's under it, and he'll make the catch for the first down.
The left fielder, number 4, Colin Coonrad.
So he steps in, Colin Coonrad. One for 2, a double and a pop out. He's also walked back in the second inning. Throw back to first, nothing doing. Doc Needham out of Valley Center High School. One's across the board, and now Colin Coonrad steps ahead, 2 balls and a strike. Valley Center team that went 17-12. Lost in the opening round of the 5A state tournament. Doc Needham did start the game for the Hornets in Wichita, and Coonrad will be on after he was plunked.
catcher number 27, Boston Bruce.
It was a game where Valley Center lost 2-0 to St. Thomas Aquinas, who would go on to win the 5A state championship in Wichita. And back to first in a hurry, and Coonrat trying to juke out Nicky Moreno at first, and he'll be tagged out. Second time he's been caught today. There's 2 down. One-0, frame back in for a strike, 1 ball, 1 strike. Doc Needham in that game through 6 innings, allowed 7 hits, 2 runs, and 2 earned. Walked none and struck out just 1 batter. Excuse me, folks, there's a wasp right near me. I think it tucked behind my computer. 2 balls and a strike. Two one misses, 3 balls and a strike. Thank you, Tony Tompkins, as Bruce will be on to the walk, and into third is Pamaran.
The second baseman number 10, Briggs Rowe.
So runners on the corners for Briggs Rowe, and folks, I've mentioned it again. I'm pretty allergic to any stinging insect. As Briggs lifts that to the opposite field. Under it is Zaria, and the Cavs strand 2. Leave runners stranded for the 5th straight inning. We move to the 6th. Cavs jump in front after the 2-run homer from Ryan Bradford. Top of the 6th. It'll be Almonte to lead things off. Almonte, Shane Smith, and then Cooper Bates. Villarreal, if anyone gets on. Oh, no. You go 2. That one's going to get away from Groh, and that's going to trickle into left field. Leadoff runner aboard.
The catcher, number 30, Shane Smith.
And I would probably give that a hit in the book. First pitch in for a strike to Shane Smith, which found out that he played high school ball with our very own Ashton Hartwig at Deer Creek High School out of Oklahoma City. Although Ashton not from Oklahoma City, he's from Deer Creek, or excuse me, Edmond, Oklahoma. But both teammates at Deer Creek High School. One. Throw back to first, nothing doing. Just one hit in the 2 at-bats for Shane Smith so far. Single back in the 3rd. Count moves to 1 and 2, swing and miss. Batting below 200 at 196. That throw that time will get away from Jack Jones. And the 2 hits that Shane Smith had, he'd not had a hit in his last 3 games, or be it his last 6 at-bats. Smith will go down swinging. There's one down here in the 6th.
The third baseman, number 10, Cooper Bates.
We'll go back to the top of the order with Cooper Bates. Again, a triple shy of the cycle. A double, a home run, and a single for the third baseman. Off speed, misses just high. Performance you can certainly be thrilled about if you're Coach Trey Harris. Kept number 1 on their toes today. Cavaliers, good handful of their runs today have been response innings. Allen's, of course, started off. Jazria drove in Bates off an RBI single to lead the game, where the Cavs played it 2 right back. Well, the Cavaliers did score 3 in the 2nd, and then it was Allen that responded back with a 2-run home run from Cooper Bates in the 3rd. Say just tie it in. 3 balls and a strike. (3-1), and that one away low and out, and Bates will not be anywhere close to that one. Count full at 3-2. Throw back to first, and again gets away from Jack Jones. It's as close as you can get on that contest. Bates batting .349 on the season. His first 3-hit game since March 14th against Labette. Games 2 and 3 of the 4-game set, he had 3 hits in each of those games, and the 3-2 low for ball 4 and get away from Braylon. So 2 aboard and 1 out for Nate Villarreal. Block from Boston. A freshman middle infielder from Argyle, Texas. Will start ahead 1-0 as out comes pitching coach Wally Neller. There is an arm that looks to be will be getting loose in the Cavalier bullpen. That would, in fact, I believe, be Keston Holman. So Coach Neller will head back to the dugout. So Braylon Brooks look to settle back in after putting 2 on base. Well, he does have a strikeout to put himself in a better spot, but nothing's good when you have 2 aboard. 2-0 to Villarreal. It's a ground out and strikeout day for him. He was plunked back in the 5th. That signaled the day for Ashton Nance in this game. First time Braylon Brooks will be facing him. So Braylon's only given up 2 hits against the 9 batters he's faced now. Go right down Broadway for a strike just to get himself back in. Coach Warner, I believe, went to the bullpen and told Keston to start progressing as now the bases are loaded.
The right fielder, number 26, Jose Zaria.
Bases are loaded now for Jose Zaria. And out comes Coach Eric Horner. As it's now twice now that Villarreal has been the final batter that a Cavalier pitcher has pitched against before they were taken out. So Keston Holman will be the new arm, and he'll start off facing Jose Zaria when we come back. Bases loaded as Keston Holman will step in the game. That one just misses high for ball one. I guess somebody in the crowd thinks differently. And he'll bring it down, and that one in for a strike. A sophomore from the Dominican Republic has stepped in now twice with a new arm on the bump. Struck out the first time he faced Braylon Brooks. Went high and in, and so he missed outside. 2 balls and a strike. So he has driven in 24 runs headed into today. Driven in 1 already today. Now the count moves even on him at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Two. One popped up. Jack Jones racing over, and it'll just sneak over the fence and foul. Holman's got Zaria and McCormick, and then Nicky Moretto, if anyone to reach. Tie run in scoring position at second. Two. Out one high, says home plate umpire, and count moves full. And all the Cav fans here in attendance not thrilled with that. 3-2. Swung on and missed for strike 3.
The designated hitter, number 27.
As much pressure as you can give the experienced sophomore Keston Holman. Trying to find his groove again after what was a start that he was not up to what he feels is his standard. 15 2/3 innings, allowed 17 hits, 14 runs, 13 earned, 7 walks, and 22 strikeouts. So still a pitcher that can get you strikes. Is that one? The 0-1 is going to leave the yard, and the Allen Red Devils, a grand slam from Carson McCormick, has them back in front for the first time since the first inning.
First baseman, number 25, Nicky Moretto.
To start to Moretto. This is outside, 1-2. Keston, it's only the second home run he's given up this year, as he'll respond back with a strikeout to Moretto. Third time Moretto's been down swinging. This game has been flipped upside down. A Carson McCormick grand slam is giving the Cavaliers a huge challenge ahead as we head to the bottom of the 6th. Allen in front 10-8 after home run number 14 of the season for Carson McCormick and the Red Devils. Quickly, a 2-0 start to Ashton Hartwigs are back here on Johnson County Sports Live. Cavaliers need a huge response here. Last game. Responded with 2 runs after Allen had put up 1 as a 2-run home run from Logan Groh. This is Doc Needham back to work for his second full inning of work. And Ashton Hartwig will start off with a walk.
The shortstop, number 23, Lucas Wilson.
Steps in Lucas Wilson. Lucas Wilson hitless today, 0 for 3, 2 flyouts and a strikeout. First pitch swinging, fouls it off as it'll escape the yard. Team ranks 12th in team ERA. Does the Red Devils at 10.02 in team ERA. Wilson shows bunt and it goes foul, does not leave the box, 0-2.
Come on, Lucas.
Team has given up 9th fewest hits at 328. 0-2 outside, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Most likely a pitch out as Ashton Hartwig again on first. One, two, in there for strike 3.
The first baseman, number 5, Jack Jones.
One down for Jack Jones as Hartwig goes down looking. One in for a strike. Jones flies that one, it goes foul. Count is 0-2. New delivery of baseballs. This one into right field. Under it is Aria, and that one could have carried out, but instead it'll be Aria for out number 2.
The designated hitter, number 29, Ryan Bradford.
And looks to be in that they've issued a dugout warning to the Cavaliers dugout and Allen, so both dugouts each getting a warning. And a diving save from Shane Smith. And Ryan Bradford had a home run back in the 5th. 1-0 in for 1-1. Bradford walked 3 times today before having a 2-run shot. That one outside, 2 balls and a strike. Isaac Pamaran waits on deck. Hartwig on first. 2 balls and a strike. Count even at 2-2 after the foul ball. Two, that one outside, 3-2 now the count. And who did Bradford hit the home run off of? Doc Needham. After Needham and essentially went through the order. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Needham's 3-2. Swung on and missed. And Allen escapes the 6th. The Cavs strand another runner for the 6th straight inning. We head to the 7th. Cavs trail 10-8.
center fielder number 2, Marquis Williams.
Last chance for the Red Devils to try and add on some insurance. Marquis Williams and then Richardson and Almonte, and then Shane Smith if anyone to get on. Keston Holman back to work here in the 7th after he started off hot with a strikeout to Zaria, but then it was the grand slam from Carson McCormick that flipped this game upside down. And now number 1 is on the ropes. Three balls and 1 strike. Keston's 3-1, check swing. He did go around. Count moves full 3-2. Keston had to work out of a full count his first time facing Zaria. That one in there for strike 3.
The left fielder number 9, Gavin Richards.
1 down to start the 7th. First one in for a strike to Richardson. 1 hit in his 3 at-bats is a double, a strikeout, and a flyout for him today. Chopper to third. Grove fields it. Throw to first. Not in time. The Red Devils have a 1-out single here in the 7th.
Jeffrey Almonte.
Runner goes. Throw down. Way offline into center field. And Richardson is into third, and the 11th run 90 feet away. And that one up the middle and through into left center field. RBI single for Almonte. He wants 2 actually. Throw down. Got him. Great throw from Isaac Pamaran. And Almonte furious.
The catcher number 30, Shane Smith.
Two down, base is empty. It's 11-8 Red Devils.
Pass the torch here.
1 ball, 1 strike to Shane Smith. Hitless after he had a double back in the 3rd inning to lead off that inning. So far he's flown out and struck out.
Come on, Blue.
That's been a strike all day.
Man.
2 balls and a strike now. That one high and inside 3-1.
There's the top of the zone.
Definitely looked to be the top of the zone. Probably was, but won't say much. Now this one flown into right field. Back is Hartwig at the track. Leaps and makes the catch for out number 3. But now it's a huge inning for the Cavaliers. 3 to tie, 4 to walk it off. We head to the bottom of the 7th. Last hope for number 1 in the country. On brink of an upset.
fielder number 1, Isaac Pamaran.
Back here on Johnson County Sports Live. Pamaran, Groh, Coonrad, and then Boston Bruce if anyone gets on. Final 3 outs for number 1. Looking to avoid the upset. Cavs have won their last 20 games so far. First one in for a strike. That one looked definitely outside, but time is called. And eye contact warning. Needham's hat flies off, count evens at 1-1. Pamaran 2 hits today, single and a double. He's flown out and line out today as well. Two balls and a strike. Cavs looking for a huge start to the 7th. That's going to hit him. Huge start to the inning as Isaac Pamaran's on first base.
19, Logan Groh.
And out comes Trey Harris. And it looks to be that he'll just simply talk to Doc Needham while there's a few arms active in the bullpen for the Red Devils. No better start than getting a runner aboard. And look to us for the amount of visit he has, and Logan Groh will step in. Logan Groh has been hitless after he started off with a triple and a home run. This one deep to left field. It'll be caught at the wall. There's one down. Groh had all of that baseball. It just could not leave the yard.
Number 4, Colin Coonrad.
There's one out here in the 7th. All the Cavalier fans on their feet just to be crushed. First pitch to Coonrad in for a strike. Coonrad's been on 3 times today, hit by a pitch, a double, and a walk. It's been the hottest bat of the series so far. Ball and a strike. One misses, 2 balls and a strike now. You have Boston Bruce on deck, just named Conference Batter of the Week this past week. High chopper that'll go foul, count it 2-2. Cavaliers just need 3 to tie to send it to extra innings. 4 for the walk-off opportunity. 2-2 to Coonrad. Grounds it past first. That's going to be off the glove of Moretto into right field. Pamaran will be into third. It's going to be a ruled a single for Colin Coonrat.
Catcher number 27, Boston Bruce.
There's still one out to work with. Although you could argue it touched his glove, it's my kind of ruling is how the nature of the baseball is hit. And that ball was steamed right at Moretto, who could probably do nothing with it unless a 1 in a million play. You could field that. So runners on the corners. Boston Bruce will lay off one high for ball one. Boston 2 for 3 today, a single, a double, and a ground out. He also walked back in the 5th. He's driven in a run today, back in the 2nd inning. Off speed again, high, and misses. 2-0. And that one definitely could have been in the zone.
Good job here, kid.
2-0, again high, same location. And the Allen dugout, I look over at them and they're in disbelief. And Doc Needham's, that flew off. And Boston Bruce is in a 3-0 count, and he's one pitch away from loading the bases. And a big Briggs Road deep fly could be in the picture. A little bit lower and out, and Boston Bruce has a strike to his name, 3-1. Bruce has been the hottest hitter the last few games, been the most consistent hitter. 3-0, one outside but moved back in. Count full at 3-2. Boston Bruce just needs to get on base. Drive it in. Throw back to first. Nothing doing. So Boston Bruce will have to wait. First game, and Allen snapped his 6-game hitting streak. Quickly respond with a 2 for 3 day in game 2. 2 for 3 here in game 3. Huge at bat, and that one high pop up. And his chase is Williams, and nobody could get it! In to score is Pamaran. And a miscommunication in the outfield has driven in the 9th run for the Cavaliers.
Briggs Road.
And they'll go to a pinch runner for Boston Bruce. They'll turn to Trent Cornell. Eleven and 9, Briggs Row. Moves to 1-0. Briggs Row's already walked off this season. 2-0. He's already had a walk-off this year. He did it against Pratt back on February 19th. 2-0 in for a strike, 2 balls and 1 strike. It was tied 11-11 in the bottom of the 9th, and Briggs Row, a solo shot, would win the game. That game they hit 6 home runs against the Beavers in game 2 of the doubleheader. And now he's got a big opportunity with 2 runners on and 1 out. And this one, another high pop-up. In chase is Villarreal. It's Aria that will be under it, and he makes the catch, and there's 2 down. And now you make the smart decision.
Pinch hitting for the Cavaliers, number 17, Braden Giesler.
And out comes Coach Yeager to talk through this at-bat with Giesler. This is a huge at-bat. Doc can eat him in a huge spot now for the Red Devils. Can look to secure their 6th conference win. Giesler is 3 for 6 with a double, a home run, 3 RBIs, and a run scored. He struck out. Has hit 8 home runs this year. That one outside for ball 1. Giesler, the lefty batter, he wanted to go for the fences on that one. Ball and a strike. Huge at-bat for the freshman out of Jasper, Indiana. Has already been proven to be a big hitter. Giesler fouls it off, and the Cavaliers down to their final strike. This has been the series for the freshman Braden Giesler. Number 1 on the ropes, 1 strike away. The 1-2 fouled off, protecting his Giesler. We'll do it again at 1-2. Just need to find a way to get on. Here, Braden Giesler. Coonrad on second. Cornell on first. To 1-2. Giesler swing and drive deep to right. Game over. The freshman delivers 9th home run of the season, and he's gonna walk it off. Last strike, last out. Allen thought they had it, and the freshman, no bigger moment than this. Number 1 survives.
Game 2 of this doubleheader will begin approximately 30 minutes.
Oh my goodness. Give him the MVP award right now. Oh my word. Game 1 MVP, Braden Giesler, without a doubt. We'll take a look at the final numbers when we come back. You're watching Cavalier Baseball on Johnson County Sports Live. Cavs walk it off. Braden Giesler, the hero. Number 1 survives against the Red Devils. Back here on our postgame show, final score, Cavs 12, Allen 11. And number one survives thanks to the 3-run home run from Braden Giesler on the pinch hit opportunity from Ashton Hartwig. And no better hit and no better timing than that. Freshman from Jasper, Indiana, hits his 9th home run of the season and delivers the biggest hit of his life to keep the Cavaliers atop at number one without any consequences. Giesler finishes 1 for 1 with a run scored and 3 RBIs.
I had just said when that inning started, they need to pick number 17.
And you talk about timely hits, and the Cavaliers' timely hits, timely extra base hits, timely RBIs did themselves a favor. They found a way to respond in this game, the entire game, and right there, when you need to bat the most at the end of the game, who better than Giesler, who's been hot this series, delivers the final blow to the Red Devils. We're 1 out away from taking down the Cavaliers, who seem to be unbeatable in this conference, unbeatable. That certainly changed everything there. Final score, Cavs 12, Red Devils 11. Cavs finished with 12 runs on 16 hits. No errors, and here's the number that certainly might hurt. Cavaliers left 11 on base, which, if you think of it, you may say, okay, they got the win, but you cannot leave 11 runners on base in this situation like that, especially for how close this game was. And 11 on base, certainly not a number that I'm sure the coaching staff would be happy about, but I think the big story in this one, again, it's the timely hits and the timely clutch moments that were able to put themselves in the win column again. Cavs improved to 37-2, 8-19-0 in conference play. Red Devils 14-21, 5-10 in conference play. Red Devils finished with 11 runs. 11 runs on 10 hits. And they had one error, excuse me. They would end up stranding. They stranded 5 on base. That's the final numbers for you here in Game 1. Step aside for half an hour. Game 2 coming at you when we come back. Start of game 2, Victor Crystal. That is a beautiful first pitch to Cooper Bates to start off game 2. On a strike. Umpires, of course, flip between games, so whoever was in the field umpiring game 1, he will be behind the dish for game 2. Bates quickly down 1-2 again. Coverage of Cavalier baseball presented by Mart City Animal Hospital, the area's choice for full-service vet care. Just east of State Line Road, Mart City Animal Hospital is where your cat or dog is treated like family. Call them at 816-941-0070. Learn more at mcahvet.net. Cooper Bates to lead things off after going 3 for 3 with 4 runs and 2 RBIs.
Batting second.
So Bates will strike out swinging, and
The
there's
second
one
baseman,
down.
number 34, Nathan Villarreal.
So Nathan Villarreal will step in. Apologize for stepping away for a moment. Looks to be running thin on game balls. So while we get that resolved, Nate Villarreal again batting second at second base. 0 for 2, he scored just twice. And he quickly is down 0-2. Victor Crystal. Again to start on the bump in game 2, and the distance you can hear a barking dog as well. And that one dropped, third strike. Bruce slides over, throw to first. In time! Great play from Boston Bruce. Back-to-back punch-outs for Victor Crystal.
The right fielder, number 26, Jose Zar.
One ball, one strike. Crystal, 8 and 9th start, 6 wins, no losses, 28 innings pitched, 14 hits, 17 runs, 14 earned, 20 walks, and 47 strikeouts. One lands in, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's another 1-2. That one beautifully placed. It's a 3 strikeout inning for Victor Crystal. Retires the Red Devils in order. So we head in the bottom half of the first. Cavs up to bat next. Bottom of the first. Ryan Bradford steps in and takes the first pitch for a strike. Bradford, Pamaran, Grow, and then Colin Coonrad if anyone gets on. Count moves to 0-2. Still 0-2 to Bradford. Bradford pokes that one. Well played at second by Villarreal, and throw to first. Not in time. Way too routine for Villarreal to be able to make the throw.
The center fielder, number 1, Isaac Pamaran.
And Ryan Bradford has an infield single. That one's going to hit him. So there's already 2 aboard. The Cavaliers to start off the game.
Number 19, Logan Grow.
Logan Grow will step in. Grow squares the bunt, pulls back in time, and it's time for ball 1. Beautifully placed bunt by Grow. Up him, fields it, and then the throw to first in time, but Grow doing his job, advancing both runners to scoring position.
The first baseman, number 4, Colin Coonrad.
I want to way high it into Colin Coonrad. Lincoln Upham, the sophomore from Junction City, Kansas. Coonrad steps in 3-0. Went 2 for 3, scored twice. Been caught stealing twice. 3-0 over ball 4, and Lincoln Upham has walked the bases loaded.
Catcher number 27, Boston Bruce.
Boston Bruce check swing foul. Boston went 3 for 4 with 2 RBIs on the day, 2 singles and a double. He also walked. Bruce reaching at that one, fouls it off again. Count moves to 0-2. Start number 2 of the season for Upham. He has no wins and a loss in his 6th appearance now on the mound. 4 2/3 innings of work this year. 6 hits, 8 runs, 5 earned, 7 walks, and 5 strikeouts. ERA of 9.64. And Bruce lifts that one into left center field. And that's going to drop all the way right in center field. In to score is Bradford. Turning around to home as Pamaran throw in, not in time. 2-run RBI single for Boston Bruce. And the Cavs take the early 2-0 lead.
sixth. The second baseman, number 10, Briggs Rowe.
Boston Bruce, that's Bruce, who drove in 2. He's driven in 6 runs in this series. Now Briggs tacks that one into center field. Back goes Bates. At the track, he makes the catch, but meanwhile headed to third, and halfway off second is Boston, or off first, excuse me, Boston.
Batting 7th, the left fielder, number 17, Braden Giesler.
So 2 down after the fly out from Briggs Rowe, and in steps in the Game 1 hero, Braden Giesler. First one outside for ball 1. Giesler's already second home run of the series against Allen, making now 4 hits and 7 at-bats. Got the start in left field in Game 2. Counted a ball and a strike. So Pam has to get his hat. Giesler's going for the fence there. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Cavaliers today in Game 2, the first strike first after Allen had the first run, and now that one gets away from Smith, and in to score off the pass ball is Coonrat. And the second goes Boston Bruce. Giesler chops that high and deep to right field. Back is Arilla at the track. The wall gone! Why not follow it up with another home run when you hit a walk-off 3-run home run in Game 1? And Braden Giesler's 10th home run of the year extends it to a 5-0 Cavalier lead.
Batting 8th, the right fielder, number 6, Ashton Hartwig.
That one is a towering fly ball to right field. Ashton Hartwig squares to point, and that one way outside in the turf. Ball and a strike to Ashton, who was pinch hit for by Braden Giesler, and Ashton went 1 for 3 with an RBI in Game 1. 1-1, curveball outside, misses, 2 balls and a strike. Of course, behind the dish. Great eye from Ashton Hartwig, 3-1. Of course, Smith went to high school with Hartwig at Deer Creek, and Hartwig ropes that into left center field. That's going to drop down for extra bases. Hartwig wants 2. The throw in, not in time. It's a 2-out double for Ashton Hartwig.
Ninth, the shortstop, number 23, Lucas Wilson.
Now we've reached the bottom of the order with Lucas Wilson. First one outside for ball 1. Ball on a strike to the shortstop, Lucas Wilson. Went 0 for 4 with 2 strikeouts, a flat, and a lineout. Foul tip back in the glove, ball on 2 strikes. Every Cavalier so far, but Briggs Rowe has been on base. Can Lucas Wilson continue the streak? It's that one outside, out of the glove of Smith. Deuces wild on the board, 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. Two-two. I want low and in. They'll go to umpire decision. No swing, they say. Count is full at 3-2. Three balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner on second. 3-2 crushed into left field, and that'll be right to Zaria for out number 3. Cavs back through the order. They score 5. We head to the second, 5-0. Number 1 on top in a big way to start game number 2 of our doubleheader here on Johnson County Sports Live. Top of the second. 4-5-6 due up for the Red Devils. McCormick, Moretto, Messenger. And then Richardson, if anyone gets on. Very chilly day here in Overland Park. Ball on 2 strikes to Carson McCormick, who had the grand slam back in the 6th inning. Check swing did go around, in fact, and that is the 4th straight strikeout for Victor Crystal.
Batting fifth, the first baseman, number 25, Nicky Moretto.
And in steps in Nicky Moretto. Moretto fanned out 3 times in game 1. Vic's already struck out 4 batters. Now Moretto lifts that one into right field. Hartwig shielding the sun and will make the catch. 2 down.
Batting sixth,
But
the shortstop,
simply
number
5
15,
up and
Cash
5 down in order for Victor Crystal so far. This is Cash Messenger. Say it was up. Cash Messenger, the freshman from locally here in Shawnee, Kansas. 2 balls and a strike, playing in his first games as a Red Devil. He's behind on that one, 2-2. At Shawnee Mission North High School. Or the Bison. 2-2, in for strike 3. Unbelievable day for Victor Crystal. 6 up, 6 down, 5 via the punch out. Way to the bottom of the second, 5-0. Cavaliers, dominant start to the game. Bottom of the second. Ryan Brantford to lead things off. First one low and in for ball one. Quickly 2-0 to Brantford. He walked 3 times in the previous game. Hard grounder to short, bobbled by Messenger. Throw to first, way offline. And Brantford will reach on the error from Cash Messenger.
The center fielder, number 1, Isaac.
One start to Pamaran, who was hit by a pitch and came around to score back in the first. Two balls and a strike, and you can imagine on a much shorter leash through 32 pitches back in the first inning to all of the Cavaliers' order. Pamaran hard liner into right field for a base hit. Pamaran wants to, he will get to standing, and into third is Brantford.
The third baseman, number 19, Logan Grove.
So the Cavaliers are straining hits together. Steps in Logan Grove, the third baseman. Sacrifice bought back in the first inning. First pitch swinging, fouls it off. Grove had the 2-run home run to start the first inning. The Cavs scored 2. After Brantford walked and Pamaran lined out to the second baseman. Oh, 0-2. See Grove trying to go late on his swing. Three of the infielders shifted to the left. Playing the pull side while Nicky Moretto plays off first base a little bit. Trying to aim right for that gap between Villarreal and Moretto. Over in the 3-4 gap. Instead, he'll pull that into center. Back is Bates to make the catch for the first out, but meanwhile, it'll score in Bradford. Here comes Pamaran, play at the plates. Not there. The sacrifice fly that'll drive in 2 for Grove.
The first baseman, number 4, Colin Cooper.
Cavs have 2 more across. 7-0. First one outside to Colin for ball one. Coonrat slaps that. Pass Messenger into center. And the Cavs continuing to strain hitters. String hits together. E6 double sac fly that scores in two, and then a single from Colin Coonrat. Boston Bruce steps in once again. Bruce fouls it off. Count missed 0-1. Two and 0 quickly. One ball, one strike. Boston Bruce had a two-run RBI single back in the first inning. Easily staying consistent after his Batter of the Week nomination. Bruce flies that one out of the park. Count moves even at 2-2. Briggs waits on deck, looking for his first hit of the doubleheader in game two. 2-2, low and in. Count moves full 3-2. Upham's 3-2, and Bruce on the hit and run fouls it off. We'll do it again at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Again, it's just Briggs, Rowe, and Lucas Wilson, the only 2 without hits. Also, you could throw in Pamaran, but he reached on base via the hit by pitch, and just doubled back here in the second. Another hit and run try. Instead, it'll be out high and out for ball 4. And Boston Bruce will be aboard first.
Second baseman number 10, Briggs Rowe.
In steps in Briggs Rowe. First pitch in for a strike to Briggs Rowe. Flew out to Cooper Bates his first time up. Take a look at some scores around the conference. Cali takes down Labette 8-0 in 7. Cloud County defeats Hutchinson 6-2. Check, swing, and Briggs did not go around 2-1. Fort Scott run rules Coffeyville 13-3 after 5. Still in game 1 in Garden City. Broncbusters up on the Beavers 12-7. Briggs Rowe, chopper up the middle To second for one, on to first. It'll turn two to end the second inning. Meanwhile, Cavs played two more. It's 7-0. We head to the third. You're watching Cavalier Baseball on Johnson County Sports Live. Time of the third. 7-8-9 due up for the Red Devils. Victor Crystal sat down the last 6 in order. Again, 5 via the strikeout. Cavs have responded with their bats well. Victor Crystal already behind 3-0 to Richardson. 3-0 strike in. 3 balls and 1 strike now. Here's how you can really respond if you're Victor Crystal. Let Richardson foul off that one. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Richardson 2 for 4. Scored a run back in the 7th inning. Beautiful off speed. Richardson watches it go by. 3-0 to striking out Richardson. 6 strikeout for Victor Crystal, and there's 1 down starting off the third. 7 up, 7 down. Steps in Jeffrey Almonte. Starts off behind 0-1. Almonte moves over to third base. Messenger to play shortstop. Game 2. 2 for 4 with 2 singles in the later parts of the game. In the 6th and 7th inning, he drove in a run and scored 1 himself. Off the grand slam from McCormick. Quickly down 0-2. Crystal gets set and fires, and that one way outside. Dodge City takes down Barton 7-5. Colby in a high-scoring game against Seward County, as well as Almonte will go down swinging, and there's 2 down. 8 up, 8 down Already 7 strikeouts for Victor Crystal.
The catcher, number 30, Shane Smith.
That guy looks like he is on a mission right now. Game 2 in Cowley in Arkansas City, Kansas. Labette up 6-5 in the bottom of the 5th. Fort Scott already looking to pull off another run rule victory over Coffeyville. It's 11-1 in Fort Scott. Of course, we're up and going here in Game 2. KCK Neosho should be as well. Barton currently leads Dodge City 9-2 in the top of the 4th. Hutch over Cloud in the top of the 6th, 1-0. Garden City up on Pratt 3-2 in the top of the 3rd. Seward County and Colby should be up and going at approximately 4:30. 0-2 misses outside, ball and 2 strikes. So a big win for the Conquistadors of Dodge City, getting the Game 1 win over Barton. Check swing, did not go around. So Deuces Wild on the board. For Victor Crystal, already matching his career high as a Cavalier in strikeouts with 7. He did it in 3 straight starts against Crowder and Pratt to start off the season. 3-2. Inside for ball 4.
The center fielder, number 10, Cooper Bates.
April Fool's is a couple days ago. Wow. That's the first time I've ever heard of that. Bates gets a hole that one, fouls it off. Cooper Bates would strike out swinging his first time up. And Bates already goes swinging again, 0-2 the count. Vic, a very high strikeout pitcher, has only had as low as 4 strikeouts in a start. And he's punched out his 8th batter. That's a career high for the sophomore out of Raymore. He's smiling like he knows it's just all too well. 8 punch-outs. Victor Crystal, a man on a mission today. Into the bottom half of the 3rd. Cavs in front, 7-0. First pitch outside for a ball to Braden Giesler, who will lead off. And the bottom half of the third. Giesler grounds that into left field, and didn't even look like that Almonte wanted to try, and the hot streak continues for Braden Giesler, already his third hit of the doubleheader. He'll get on first base. So Ashton Hartwig, the runner on base. Hartwig doubled his first time up in the first inning. Be left stranded to end the first. Cavs went at 5 runs on 4 hits with no errors, and of course leaving Hartwig on base. Cavs have stranded 3 runners through 2 innings. Remember, they stranded 11 game number 1. Also should mention a new catcher into the game for the Red Devils, replacing Shane Smith. Norman Davis, the redshirt freshman from Kansas City, Kansas. 2-2 to Ashton Hartwig. Runner goes to second. It's Giesler. Slides in safely. That one will skate to the outfield, and Giesler won't think twice about heading down. It's Giesler's second stolen base. Count 3-2 to Hartwig. 3-2 inside for ball 4. There's 2 aboard.
Lucas Wilson.
Bottom of the order with Lucas Wilson. Also as well, they've turned to a new arm on the bump. Beautifully placed bunt. That'll go foul. 1 ball, 1 strike. This is Andrew Smith that's on the bump now for the Red Devils, the freshman from Lawrence, Kansas. Making his 11th appearance of the season. No wins and 2 losses. 18 1/3 innings pitched, allowed 38 hits, 33 runs, 27 earned, 11 walks, and 10 strikeouts, and 7 home runs. 2 balls and a strike. Career ERA sits at 13.25 as a freshman. Coming to replace Lincoln Upham. 3 balls and a strike. one placed beautifully that time on the 3-1. Throw to first. Not in time. Bases loaded.
The designated hitter, number 29, Ryan Bradford.
Wilson on first, Hartwig on second, Giesler on third. Ryan Bradford will step in. Already homering today. He's been on base twice in this game. Lucas Wilson's first hit of the day is a bunt single. Comes at no better time when you have Ryan Bradford to step in. Already went in yard today against a pitcher who's given up 7 long balls in his freshman campaign. So Coach Trey Harris went for a new pitcher and catcher, and this one into right center. That's going to drop in the gap for a base hit, and it looks to be for more bases. Bradford stays put at second. It's a bases clearing 3-run RBI double, and the Cavs are going to play 10 in 3 innings. First one in for a strike to Pamaran. Oh, 0-2 to Isaac Pamaran. Pamaran's been on base with a hit by pitch and a double. He's scored both times he's been up. The 0-2, that one low, and Bradford's in with a stolen base. Nobody out still. And until I just spoke, is Isaac Pamaran will go down swinging.
The third baseman, number 19, Logan Grove.
One down for Logan Grove. Sacrificed himself both times he's been up. Can imagine they might let him swing away here. They do. This one chopped to short. Throw over to first in time. It'll score in Bradford.
The first baseman, number 4, Colin Coomran.
And it's a 4-run third for the Cavaliers, who take the lead 11-0. And Coonrat, that one, a laser beam. That'll hook foul. That one shot off his bat in a hurry. One for one of the single. He also walked and scored on a pass ball in the first inning. No balls and 2 strikes. Coonrat can look to keep this inning going for the Cavaliers. One low for ball 1. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 down. That one outside, 2-2. 0-2 quickly to a 2-2 as Allen has their third arm up and moving in the bullpen. Lincoln Upham only lasted 2 innings, and now you have Andrew Smith thrown just 2/3 of an inning, and now Coonrat lifts that one into center field. Back goes Bates at the wall, leaps over, and it's gone! It's a solo shot for Colin Coonrat. His first of the day and home run number 23 on the season for Colin Coonrat, and it's 12-0 Cavaliers. Boston Bruce is going to get plunked.
Second baseman number 10, Briggs Rowe.
So the Cavs are going to bat through the order here in the third. Second time they've batted through the order in this game. That one a high chopper fielded by Villarreal. Throw to first in time. I thought Briggs had beat it there for a moment, but Cavs will only strand 1. They stranded 4 in the last 3. We head to the 4th. Cavaliers up big, 12-0. Top of the fourth, and ooh. Not sure where that missed. 1 ball, no strikes, and oh, off the helmet. That one's going to hurt for a few days as Villarreal will take his base at first. So Jose Zorrilla steps in. So Victor Crystal still not allowed a hit in this game, and still a scoreless game. A beautiful off speed that Zorrilla mistimed. Already topped his career high as a Cavalier in strikeouts in a game with 8. That's a beautiful pitch. My goodness, Victor. Count moves to 0-2. One ball, 2 strikes. Three strikeouts in the first, strikeout, flyout, strikeout in the second. 2 strikeouts, a walk, and then a strikeout in the third. And so far, it's a hit by pitch. And now it's 2-2. Villarreal, who struck out. Second time he struck out on the doubleheader. 2-2. He'll leave it alone. Count moves full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Three-two. Fouled back to the netting. Will still stay here at 3-2. Seventh pitch between Zorrilla and Crystal. 3-2 home. Fouled off. We'll do it again. We'll go to pitch number 8 momentarily. And I just saw that Evan DeMario now in the game at catcher. So a quick switch for Coach Horner's side. Three-two. That one lifted into center field. Pamaran and chase, and a diving play by Braden Giesler. Have to throw back to first to double him up. And he was just off the base, was Coonrat. Now Braden Giesler's limping in left field.
The left fielder, number 27, Carson McCormick.
So it will, in fact, be a double play. So say he did not. So 2 outs. And it's Carson McCormick. Already behind on that one. Blew it right by him. Giesler is still in a lot of pain in left field. That one escapes from DeMario's glove. 1-1, beautiful pitch, but just misses low. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Or 2 balls and a strike, excuse me. And the second walk issued by Crystal today.
The first baseman, number 25, Nicky Moretto.
As Nicky Moretto will step in. Runner on and 2 down. Moretto flew out to Ashton Hartwig his first time up back in the 2nd inning. That one a grounder that's going to get into center field, and the no-hit bid ends early for Crystal. So Nicky Moretto on the first pitch he sees from Crystal, put runners on the corners. And oh. Excuse the colorful language that was just brought in as there's a bunch of jawing going on as Crystal is very animated. Somebody said something to Victor Crystal. And out comes Coach Horner. Coach Trey Harris is also out of his dugout. Just an unnecessary situation. So Coach Horner will head back to his dugout. I'm not sure who said what or who initiated it with Crystal, but somebody told Crystal to get back to the dugout, and then from there, Crystal started jawing at the dugout. And looks to be they'll just issue both dugouts a warning.
Thinks about to throw it at this pitch as hard as he can, Miss Jenny. This guy better be shaking in the box.
He's not the one that got hit while ago, is he?
It might be.
Is this the guy that got hit, Brendan?
So here comes Cash Messenger. Oh my goodness. And I think Crystal, he's set off now, so I think whoever's facing Crystal and Messenger right now, you better be ready. One ball, 1 strike. That one fouled back to the netting. 1 ball, 2 strikes, now the count. One, 2, that one outside, 2-2. That one looked like he heaved it as hard as he could. So in watching back the replay, it looked to be Crystal was playing the ball right near the dugout in case it got away. 2-2, swung on and missed. And Victor Crystal is going to stare down the dugouts. And out comes Coach Harris, and he is fed up. Out comes Coach Trey Harris. He's fed up. He's jawing at the umpires. He's trying to plead his case. And the umpire really is letting the umpire know how he feels. So it looks to be a cordial ending as we head to the bottom of the fourth. Big statement strikeout for Crystal. Back here in the bottom of the fourth, and looks to be they're going to throw at the Cavaliers. That is not something you should do ever. Just because you're down 12-0 does not mean you need to start jawing and throwing at batters. Unbelievable behavior by the Red Devils. Immediately just threw right at Braden Giesler first pitch. No problem whatsoever. And Hartwig fouls it off. This is Aiden Heisen. And Hartwig flies that into center. Under it is Bates, and he'll make the catch, one down.
The shortstop, number 23, Lucas Wilson.
Throw back to first, nothing doing. So Heisen will now deliver the first pitch to Wilson. That one just barely on the outside part of the zone for a strike. One for two with a single and a flyout. And Heisen is going to be called for a balk. And that's the first positive thing that's been picked up in my crowd mic. Ball on a strike to Lucas Wilson, so Giesler moved over to second via the balk from Aiden Heisen. Wilson, that one's sky. That one is going to stay in the park, and Almonte fell over. And the Cavs dugout is letting them hear it. One ball, 2 strikes, 1 down. Runner in scoring position on second. And Wilson skies that into left field. Under it is McCormick. They'll be there to make the catch. 2 down.
The designated hitter, number 29, Ryan Bradford.
So in steps in Ryan Bradford with 2 down. Bradford 2 for 3, a single, a double, and he reached on an error back in the 2nd inning. One 0 in for a strike, 1 ball, 1 strike. Hayden Heisen also went to high school with Doc Needham, who finished the game . 1-2 the count. So, another Valley Center guy that the Red Devils have on the pitching staff, but that one high escapes. Escapes from Davis, and the third goes Giesler. Deuce is wild, and Bradford will go down swinging. That's how we end the 4th inning. We'll see who the Cavs turn to. It looks to be Victor Crystal. Will still be rolling as we head to the 5th. 12-0, Cavs lead it. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live here in the 5th inning. Pinch hitter for Richardson in the DH spot. They're going to say that Schroeder's going to be hit on the elbow.
baseman, number 33, Jeffrey Almonte.
Sips in Jeffrey Almonte. First pitch in for a strike. That one a hard liner into right field. They're going to send Schroeder to third, and he'll slide in safely. Monte's onto the single, and there's 2 aboard and nobody out.
The catcher, number 23, Norman Davis.
It looks to be that Coach Wally Neller will tell somebody to get up and go into the bullpen. This is Norman Davis. Way behind on that one, misses. Only the 10th game that Norman Davis has appeared in this year. And he's way behind on that one. 0-2 the count. Norman Davis went to Shawnee Mission North High School. Check swing, did he go around? Yes, he did. It's a 3-pitch strikeout for Victor Crystal.
Center fielder, number 10, Cooper Bates.
It's the 10th punch out for Victor Crystal today, and there's 1 down. Quickly 0-1 on Cooper Bates, who Bates had one of the best performances. He went 3 for 3 with 4 runs scored and 2 RBIs. He's now 0-2 today with 2 strikeouts. Quickly moved to 0-2. Crystal move over and quickly 0-2. Line to third. Still dropped by Groh to second for 1 on to first. Cavs turn 2 to end the top of the 5th. A flawless inning for the Cavaliers defensively. Way to the bottom of the 5th. 12-0 Cavs still pinching a shutout. Here in the bottom of the 5th. David Dobbs will step in. Be Dobbs, Grow, and then Coonrad is up next, and then Evan DeMario if anyone gets on. Line out for ball 1. David Dobbs has only had 1 plate appearance. He struck out. Two balls and a strike. Aiden Heisen back to work for his second inning. Upham through the first 2. Andrew Smith through 1, and then Heisen, if he gets out, he will have thrown 2 innings. Matching the same total that the Red Devils had that they threw in game number 1 of the doubleheader. They threw only 3 arms. 2-2 on the ground to short. Fielded by Messenger. Throw to first in time. 1 down.
The third baseman, number 19, Logan Grow.
Logan Grow steps in now with 1 down. Logan Grow 0 for 1. He grounded out. He's driven in 3 runs today. 1 a ground out. Scored 2 on a sac fly. Logan Grow is almost hit his foot. 2-0. Tua lands in for a strike. Two.
Looks like they're turf shoes. Like, I don't even see cleats on the bottom.
Grow fouls it off. Another 2-2 coming. Grow that one high, fly ball into right field. Zaria in chase in foul territory, and it'll drop at his glove for out number 2.
The first baseman, number 4, Colin Coonrad.
And steps in the first baseman, Colin Coonrad. First one outside to Colin. Two for 2 today. Single, a home run. He walked his first time up. It was swung through and missed. 2 balls and a strike. Oh, and that's going to hit Colin Coonrad right square in the helmet. My goodness. Coonrat a little shaken up. So that comes Coach Horner and the athletic trainer.
Your judges, please. Pinch hitting for the Cavaliers, number 36, Evan DeMario.
Oh for 2 in the series is Evan DeMario. He struck out twice. Looking for his first hit of the series against the Red Devils. Ball and a strike. Infield shaded to the left. They'll play pull side for DeMario. Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes. Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes. Two and two, and back in first safely is Coonrat. Three balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. And Evan DeMario will be on to the walk.
Second baseman, number 10, Briggs Rowe.
2 on for Briggs Rowe. Braden Giesler looks to be healthy and still moving beyond deck. Take a peek at two former Cavaliers. Drew Veach and Ranker Edwards got the start today for the Mules, who unfortunately dropped to the 15th ranked Rogers State Hillcats 5-2. So unfortunately the Mules will drop the series to the Hillcats. Battle of 2 top 15 teams. Ball on a strike. Ball 2 strikes. Two and two. Briggs Rowe. Fly out and 2 groundouts today. Briggs gets under it, and it's going to be popped up in foul territory. Moretto is under it and makes the catch for out number 3. We're through 5 as we head to the 6th. 12-0, Cavs still in front. Watching Cavalier baseball on Johnson County Sports Live, presented by Martin City Animal Hospital. here in the top of the 6th. Swing and a miss for a strike. Villarreal, Zaria, and McCormick, and then Moretto if anyone gets on for the Red Devils. Victor Crystal's day is done after a phenomenal 5-inning start of no hit or shutout baseball. One ball, 2 strikes to Brett Piercy. Or from Brett Piercy to Villarreal. Struck out and hit by a pitch. And that time Villarreal will go down swinging, and there's one down. Second time Villarreal's gone down in this game too. Third time in this doubleheader. There's one down. One just upstairs, ball and a strike. Zaria, strikeout and a flyout. That one chopped to third. Grove fields it cleanly, throw to first in time. 2 up, 2 down for Brett Piercy in relief.
The left fielder, number 27, Carson McCormick.
Been flawless so far from the Cavaliers is freshman from Lenexa, Kansas. Well, of course, McCormick left to face. Strikeout and a walk so far his day. Brett Piercy, as we like to call him up here in the press box, BP. Myself and Jenny Canary to my left spent most of our days with him. While he was rehabbing, I believe, Tommy John surgery he had in the winter. That one flown into center. Back is Giesler. He'll make the catch. And it's 3 up, 3 down for Piercy and the Cavs here in the top half of the 6th. We move to the home half of the inning. 12-0, Cavs still in front. Shutout still in store. Strong start, Cavs looking for the strong finish. Last chance to pad on some runs when we come back. Bottom of the sixth, still 12-0 Cavs. And the Red Devils will look to go to the bullpen again for their fourth arm in this game. This is Andrew Peterson. Or no, excuse me. Be number 36, that is Bodie West. Freshman from Delaware, Oklahoma. It's a 4-pitch walk.
The right fielder, number 6, Ashton Hartwig.
That's going to hit Ashton on first contact.
The shortstop, number 23, Lucas Wilson.
2 aboard and nobody out already. And out comes Coach Trey Harris. And I think that might have been just a buffer to get the guy they want out of the bullpen ready. So we'll take a look at the fifth arm for the Red Devils when we come back. 2 on, nobody out. So Jordan Harrison, the redshirt freshman right-handed pitcher, will step in and face Lucas Wilson. One-zero way inside, 2-0. 3-0 the count. This is the 6th game he's appeared in. Through 5 1/3 innings, allowed 11 hits, 13 runs, 13 earned, 6 walks, and 5 strikeouts. It's a 4-pitch walk to load the bases. Then steps in the transfer from San Francisco, Trent Cornell.
For the Cavaliers, number 40, Trent Cornell.
ERA for Harrison is at 21.94. First pitch swinging, fouled off. One way high and in, ball and a strike. Cornell 1 for 2 in this series. They had a home run solo shot in the second game. He drove in a run. Of course, he scored one himself and he struck out. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And Cornell lifts that one deep to left field. Back goes McCormick, and it's out of here. It's a grand slam for Trent Cornell and his first hit of Game 2.
The left fielder, number 25, David Dobbs.
No, we stopped doing the boom because it got boring. We kind of did it too much.
I'm always scared someone's gonna break their pros do that too, where they smack.
I kind of like it though, that we're just kind of.
When they hit their, I'm talking about when they hit their elbows.
I'm talking about that they celebrate it like this.
Yeah, now they just do the bat on them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that.
1-0 to David Dobbs. He grounded out back last inning.
You know, they used to have a Cavalier hat that they put on and do, but they told them they can't do that anymore. It was a navy blue Cavalier hat.
Oh, that's what they have.
They still have it.
Yeah, they put it on.
1 ball, 1 strike.
They made a rule or something at one point that they couldn't do that, and they made them put it up. So now they got it back out. Good.
Cornell's second home run. He last hit his home run in Parsons, Kansas against Labette. 2 balls and a strike. Just the 3rd home run the Cavs have hit today. Chopper to short, fielded by Messenger. Throw to first in time. 1 down.
The third baseman, number 19, Logan.
There's 1 down for Logan Groh. Groh flies that into right center field. And Bates under it to make the catch. 2 down.
The first baseman, number 4, Colin Coonrad.
Steps in Colin Coonrad. Pitch to Coonrad in for a strike. 2 for 2, a single, a home run. He's walked and he's been hit by a pitch. He scored twice today, drove in one himself. Coonrad's 23rd home run of his Cavalier career. Deuce is wild on the board. DeMario on deck and waiting. Chop to second. Villarreal throw to first in time. And after the grand slam, the Cavs go down in order. To end the 6th. 3 outs left. New arm on the bump for the Cavs. We'll take a look at his numbers when we come back. Be Lance Alexander to go in relief. Lance Alexander, they go from Olathe Northwest Raven to Olathe Northwest Raven. Did he go? No, says the field umpire. 1 ball, 2 balls and a strike.
Pitching for the Cavaliers, number 26, Lance Alexander.
10th appearance. He started in 4 games to start off the year before being moved to the bullpen. Flipped him and Ronan Vicente. No wins and a loss. 19 2/3 innings worked for Lance. 22 hits, 16 runs, 13 earned, 9 walks, and 27 strikeouts. Count full at 3-2. You're at 5.95. Three, 2. Check swing, chopped to short. Or to third, actually, and Groh makes the play, 1 down.
The shortstop, number 15, Cash Messenger.
There's 1 down for Cash Messenger. So Logan Groh at third will get the first down of the 7th. Messenger first pitch swings, and it's going to be out of play. Start off behind 0-1. 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts. Schroeder on deck represents, could be the final out. Two and one as Lance falls behind after the foul ball. Yosho, his last outing, through 1 inning, allowed 2 hits and had 2 strikeouts. 2-1 away and 3 balls and a strike.
The designated hitter, number 16,
Messenger,
Josh
who
Schroeder.
is back and forth in the count, is able to get onto the 1-out walk. First pitch swinging and fouled off to Schroeder. 2. Lance Alexander works it to an 0-2 to Jackson Schroeder at Lee's Summit, Missouri. And it's a 3-pitch strikeout as Lance Alexander retires Schroeder, and there's 2 down.
Third baseman, number 33, Jeffrey Almonte.
Was a teammate of Ashton Nance's at Blue Springs South High School. It's 2 down for Jeffrey Almonte. Sophomore from the Dominican Republic. 1 ball, 1 strike. Appeared in only 2 games last year, has appeared in only 8. The Red Devils is 35. And the final strike is the Red Devils for today. 1-2. This is outside, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Foul ball, and we'll do it again at 2 balls and 2 strikes. After starting the first 4 games of the season, Alexander has been a pivotal role out of the bullpen. Dropped third strike, complete the play.
Cavaliers win game 2, 16.
And the Cavs have a 16-0 shutout in game number 2. They sweep the Red Devils in dominant fashion. We head to our post-game show here on Johnson County Sports Live when we come back. Final score, 16-0.
Easter weekend, and we hope that you get home safely all throughout this upcoming week. Our next
Back here on Johnson County Sports Live here on our post-game show. Final score of Game 2, 16-0. The final in Game 1, 13-12 in walk-off fashion. The Cavaliers finished with 16 runs on 11 hits with no errors. They left 5 on base. For the Red Devils, they finished with no runs on 2 hits with 1 error. They left 5 on base. for the win for the Cavaliers, it's Victor Crystal. Threw 73 pitches, went 5 innings allowed, 2 hits, no runs, none earned, 2 walks, and 10 strikeouts. And then Brett Piercy and Lance Alexander each went an inning each. Piercy only 9 pitches, Lance Alexander 20 pitches. They all combined for another Cavalier shutout. Getting the loss would probably be Lincoln Upham, who only went 2 innings. The Cavs win their 22nd straight game, improved to 20-0 in conference play, improved to 38-2, and Coach Horner's career win record is at 288-65 at the helm of the Cavaliers, steadily improving to he's below, just barely under 800 now. His winning percentage at .813 as a head coach. Impressive from Coach Horner in his 6th season at the helm of the Cavaliers program after being a longtime assistant under head coach Kent Shelley. Cavs win percentage as a team, .947 this year. Cavaliers had just produced their 10th shutout as a pitching staff, an impressive feat. They had 3 of the 4, 3 against Neosho, let alone. So an impressive feat for the Cavaliers.
I will. Bye, Miss Judy.
See ya.
Have a good Easter.
You too. So, wow. I mean, impressive performance from the Cavaliers. Just only 6 home runs as a team today, but still on track to break the JUCO record at 187. '29-year record, and that has not been broken. Cavaliers on track. Total on home runs is at, if I can check, 126 home runs, the team total. As Cavaliers will take a look at what's up next for them. They've got a 1-game split against Southwestern Community College. They're on the road on the 9th, on Thursday at 1 o'clock, before just a single game against Southwestern on the 11th.
Oh, we got something today?
And then the Cavs will have Baker's Development on the 12th against 1 and 4 before their next conference games against KCK on the 16th.
Hey, you know,
You too.
Drew Beach has got his stripper pole song.
You know, a day like that, I might need to change it.
Yeah. But
Yeah, I was going to say, Drew Veach took your walk-up song.
Oh, he is using it?
Yeah, he's using it.
I yelled, I said, you've got 4 poles, light poles, plus a light pole. Get on one of those poles.
I need to. Thank you.
You have good Easter, honey.
Me too.
It's always junks at Briggs Row after I found out that Drew Veach would take his walk-up song at UCM. Too bad of a day for him. If you're looking for more former Cavs to watch, Oklahoma State has just got underway against the Cincinnati Bearcats. Colin Bruggeman, a former Cavalier, believe would be in the starting lineup at first base. So any former Cavaliers you'd like to watch, Bruggeman would be one. Of course, you can check the list on our website at jccathletics.com/sports/BSB, and you'll find a list of former Cavaliers that are currently playing D1, D2, D3, NAI, wherever they are. You can find them somewhere. That'll do it for us here from Overland Park. It's been a pleasure. To be here on a very chilly but illustrious day here in Overland Park. Final score, game number 1, 12-11. Game 2, 16-0. Cavs 38 wins, 2 losses, 20 wins in conference. And they'll look to go for another 2 wins as they take on Southwestern. Be back here next Saturday. First pitch at 1 o'clock against the Southwestern Spartans. It's been another presentation of Cavalier Baseball on Johnson County Sports Live, a subsidiary of Varsity Sports Live, Harris Media Services, LLC. For my entire crew and my partners at Varsity Sports Live, I'm Braden Brindleman. It's been another presentation of Cavalier Baseball. Have a happy Easter. Have a very pleasant evening. And as always, hum Cavs.